We always do, right?
I always do, but like I just started reading it one day and never. Okay. It's nice to have it for the record.
Yeah.
I think so.
So they don't forget.
Right. I'm working on pronouncing Jesse's last name. I practice and practice, and then when it comes time to read it, I can't get it. Orellana.
Yeah.
Orellana.
I just sent a text. Waiting on you, dude. Waiting on you.
Hello, how are you?
Yessie? Yessie Leiva? We're getting ready to start. Okay, good afternoon. My name is Vivian Levy. I'm the chair of the Special Needs Advisory Board, and I'm calling this meeting to order today, Tuesday, April 27, at 5:39 p.m. Welcome, everybody. The first order of business is the roll call. Angela, please.
Yesenia Leiva. Present.
Present.
Yesenia Orellana.
Present.
David Gomez. Jenny Cuello. John Roger.
Present.
Thank you, Angela. First order of business is are there any deferrals, additions, or deletions for today? Anybody need any changes to the agenda? Don't see anybody, so let's continue on to public comments.
Hi, Vivian. I don't know if you can see me.
Yes. Hi, Councilwoman Ruano. Welcome to our meeting.
How are you guys? I can't see you, but I wanted to say hello. I'm joining you to see what's going on in your neck of the woods. So I'm very interested to participate in your meeting today. Thank you guys so much. I'm sorry that I missed the opening of Gigi's Playhouse. It's been crazy for me at work, so I wasn't able to attend. I had clients here in my office, but I saw the pictures and I saw that it was a bundle of fun. So I'll join you guys next time.
Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. We appreciate it. Is there anyone else for public comments? They may go ahead.
Hello, this is a public comment without any editing or anything like that for April 27, 2021. And no, I'm not going away until I get what I'm looking for, which is answers. I'm not going away, not today, not tomorrow, anytime soon. I will be appearing every single Special Needs Advisory Board meeting, and I'm even going to start appearing at Miami Lakes Town Council meetings as the state of Florida law allows me to. And I have the Alexander News show, and I did not realize that I have to register as a lobbyist. So guess what? I have no graphics or anything like that. This is a plain old straight up video. So I have 4 questions. January 28, 2019 meeting, January 8, 2020 meeting. Everything revolves and involves money. Okay? It's all about money. I need to know what's going on in regards to that meeting. I need to know what happened in regards to the budget, about money. Okay. I need someone to get back to me about that, about those meetings. Okay. Liaison needs to go. I'm not going to mention her name. The special needs liaison for Miami Lakes needs to go. Okay? There's a special needs park. Who in their right mind came up with the idea of building a special needs park next to a canal? I work with special needs individuals that are aggressive and they run. The fence is not big enough. They can simply just jump the fence and go over and jump into the canal, the water, and very simply drown. Did anybody ever think about that? So no one ever got back to me. All of you board members that sit in that board, throwbacks, excuse me, I'm sorry, I have to be straight up. With all due respect, never got back to me. Nobody called me back. I'm not going away. I want answers. My Alexander News Show, which is not a business, it's a media entity. I will do a talk show about this. I'm going to do a bunch of talk shows about this because I'm speaking for for the disability special needs community. I want answers. So everything is about money. Is the special needs disability community in Miami Lakes better off because of your board? Let me know. Have a good day.
Thank you for your comments. Is there anybody else waiting for public comments?
Vivian,
Yes.
this is Councilwoman Ruano again. The gentleman that just spoke, is he joining us live, or was that a recorded message?
That was a recorded message, as far as I know. I'm not sure if he's waiting.
Oh, okay. No, I was gonna make a comment, but if he's not there live, then I guess.
Councilwoman Ruano, the gentleman is on the phone via Zoom.
Oh, he is on the phone via Zoom?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know. Well, I don't know if he can hear me, but I just wanted to let him know that any meetings, minutes, documents that he would like to request via the town clerk as a public records request, he's more than welcome to do so. All of our documents are public records. And some of the questions that he's asking, I'd love to have the opportunity to answer them. I know that this is not the proper forum, but if he'd like to get in touch with me through my email, it's Ruano, RUANOM, as in Maryland, at miamilakes-fl.gov. I'd love to be able to address some of his comments. So I just wanted to let him know.
Thank you, Councilwoman Ruano. Thank you very much. Any other public comments? Okay, so we'll be moving on. Okay, I'm gonna move to defer the approval of the minutes since we're in a little bit of a rush. Because there's another meeting right after us. So I think we can take care of that at the next meeting because we have more important things to cover. So I move to defer the approval of the minutes. Do I hear a second?
Second.
All those in favor? Aye.
Aye.
Okay. Motion passes to defer. All right, so let's move on to old business. The flyer that we spoke about last minute, the 3x5 card, Brandon is in the process of creating the QR code for the card, so then we can have them printed, okay? The next item, we had the wellness webinar with FIU, which was a great success. I got to watch it afterwards. Angela did a fantastic job. Congratulations. I recommend for everybody to go back and watch it. It's there on the town's YouTube channel. I believe Angela at FIU is also gonna put it on their website.
Yeah, we're going to put it on the lab website. And
Okay.
thank you all for the opportunity.
Thank you. It was excellent. A lot of great tips that I'm definitely going to be using. Okay. So moving on, I contacted UN CARD regarding the training that they've offered us for first responders for free. And unfortunately, right now, they're not scheduling any because of the pandemic, but he sees like in the near future, he told me that they're gonna be starting soon scheduling those. So, you know, we're looking forward to schedule one of those. They're also for parents on how to like teach your kids how to, you know, the best way to interact with first responders. Okay. Next, we have an update on the special needs registry. That's like in the last, I believe, in the last step of the legal process. I'm not sure if Mr. Coviella is here to speak about that. Mr. Coviella, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. I
Okay.
was not here to listen, to speak on that necessarily. I was here just
Oh,
to listen to
okay.
the meeting. But that's okay. I mean, I can answer any questions. With regard to that agreement, I actually had a meeting today with Major Reed, and there were a couple of things that we were fine tuning with the agreement that he was going back and forth with his legal team. So remember, Miami-Dade County Police Department has their own legal team that represents them, since they are an agency of Miami-Dade County, and we have an agreement with them for them to provide our police services. So I made the final comments to Javi, to Major Reese, and also to his legal counsel, and I think it's pretty much should be wrapped up in the next week or so. So that's where we are with that.
That's
And I'm
excellent
happy to
news.
answer any questions you may have, Chairwoman.
Thank you. Thank you for all your work. That's great news.
Did
You
you
know, we
talk
have
to Adriana today?
We
No, 'cause
have everything ready.
he's called him. I've called him.
Councilwoman Ruano, were you trying to say something? Okay.
No, baby, and I'm so sorry.
Oh, okay. All right. So yeah, so we have the decals, we have the bracelets. We were just waiting for the final details of, you know, that the legal department had to finalize. So hopefully, yes, within the next week or so, we can start, you know, to launch the program and all the marketing and everything for that. Okay, so moving on. The Hope for Autism Water Safety Drive-Through event was a great success. The kids loved, you know, all the items that they got. You know, we donated the beach balls and some other sports equipment that was raffled off. So that was a great event. Mr. Coviella was also present and helping, handing out all of the baskets and everything. So that was really nice. We really appreciated that. And Councilwoman Ruano also stopped by, and helped out. So we always love when, you know, when people come and help, and it's really appreciated. The kids love it. Okay, so.
Chairwoman,
Yes.
if I should just make a comment, because you made a mention about that. I want to say that you guys did a great job with that. I was really happy to be there. I showed up there, I think, halfway through it and stayed there to the end. But there were so many families. I mean, it was just lines and lines of cars and families that you guys really, thanks to your effort, you put a smile on so many children's faces. So congratulations on the great work, and it was wonderful. Thank you for allowing me to participate with you and make me feel like I was part of your family. Really appreciate that.
Thank you so much. We appreciate it very much. And, I can't fail to mention that the Hope for Autism team's leader, Marianela Alvarez, she puts all these events together, and, we help to sponsor them and donate items. But, she's really the leader, and she deserves a lot of credit for that. But we love, joining in and participating. Okay, all right, so the next item is just an update on, everything we did for Autism Awareness Month, which is still going on. Johnny Linares, he did the Pledge of Allegiance at the last town council meeting. He did an amazing job. We're very proud of him. The fountain on Main Street was lit up in blue. The Painting with a Twist video that we did was a great hit at the meeting. Everybody loved it, loved seeing the kids' faces and their art. So, and we also had our free Zoom dance class with Audrey and Arts for Autism. So I think we did a lot of stuff for April that was very successful, and I'm very happy with all of it.
Hi, I'm sorry for interrupting. Are you all going to mention the fact that there's a canal next to a special needs park? The thing that a child could get drowned in the water? I mean, it's really pathetic that you all are not going to answer my questions. I'm sorry for interrupting, but I would love for someone to answer one of my questions.
I'm sorry, but you cannot speak out of turn. You had your 3 minutes during public comments. And right now, we need to continue with the order of business. John, I wanted to get an update from you on the list of vendors and service providers in the town that we wanted to add to our directory of local businesses. Have you been able to get started on that? John Roger? And, well, Jen's not here. Okay, I think John's having a little bit of technical difficulty, so, we'll move on to the next item. Okay, so at the last meeting, we had discussed the ADA park and how we were going to do a video. We actually voted and approved on the funds to do the promotional video for the park, but it's been put on hold because the park needs some repairs. And I spoke to the head of the Department of Parks and Rec, and they need about $10,000 to do the repairs. So right now we have $26,603.11 in our budget. So I wanted to bring up a motion for us to give the $10,000 to repair the park. Is there any discussion? I'm opening the floor for discussion.
When does our fiscal year end in terms of the funds that we have available?
September.
Yeah, the end of September, like the new year begins October 1st, right?
So end of
Yeah.
September.
And if we don't use it, we lose it, right? The funding? Or does it roll over to the next year?
It rolls over.
This would give us an opportunity to spend, to support something with the town that's going to become more accessible for the community in general as a whole. And because of the uncertainty of COVID, not really knowing what's going to happen later on in the year, then, we have this project to begin, and then we can work on it on a continual basis to help with the improvement and really ensure that the community of individuals with special needs are included in the community through this avenue, being that it's one of the most accessible parks out there for them.
Anybody else have any?
I think it sounds great, and we did have plans to do a lot of things last year, even this year, but we really, from the things that we have planned before, not that we haven't done things, because we have, maybe not at the scale we would have wanted to, but I think it sounds like a great idea. So I would second that.
Okay, so let's go back to the motion. I move to use $10,000 for the ADA accessible park repairs.
I second.
All those in favor?
Aye.
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 Aye. That was enough ayes, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Motion passes. Okay. Okay, the next item is an update on the sports.
Hey, I just wanted to say aye.
Thanks, John. So the next item is an update on the sports program. I sent several programs that my son has done or that I know about to the Parks and Recreation Department, and they're going over them right now. They're reaching out to some of the vendors to see if we can get something going for the summer. But they're definitely, going to be involving the Special Needs Advisory Board on choosing a program. So we're very excited about that. Okay. All right, so we are in new business now. So we need to vote on this report I created that I'm going to present at the next town council meeting. So I don't know if you guys have had a chance to look it over. Jesse and John, do you guys have access to your email from where you are now?
I do, yes. Is it on the,
Yes.
is it been, you send it over?
I can send it over right now.
I just don't know
Yeah, I
if I
can
go
read
to
it.
my email, if it'll take me out, or if I'll still show. But I have access.
Okay, give me a second.
Vivian, while you're sending that over,
Yeah,
town,
you're breaking up, we can't
and I'm looking
understand
at,
you.
I've been doing like a section. No worries.
Sorry,
Technology, right?
yeah. Okay, I just sent it to you. So I'm going to move on, and we'll go back to that once you guys review it. Okay, so we also need to vote on a special needs registry promotional video. Brandon got us a quote, and it will be $450. I think that's super reasonable, and, you know, I would like to vote on it today. That way, you know, it seems like we should be able to start launching the program within the next couple of weeks. So I move to spend $450 on a special needs registry promotional video. Do I hear a second?
I second.
All those in favor?
Aye.
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 Got it, John. Motion passes. Excellent. Okay. So the next item, usually the summer is kind of slow because a lot of people are on vacation, they go out of town, so there's not much going on. So I wanted to get like some back to school ideas of stuff that we can do. I know last year we did the painting with a twist, so we could do something like that again, or, you know, something else. Again, I don't know where we're gonna be in August, if, you know, if we're gonna be open, if we're gonna be able to gather. So it's kind of up in the air, but I wanted to get some feedback. You know, do you guys wanna do another painting with a twist? Do you have any other ideas for the rest of the year, for the future?
I know that we've talked about doing virtual activities and trainings and things in the past, along with the support group that we were doing, the support group for parents. And I think that would be something interesting to kind of work on and bring back again, and just kind of come with a schedule, you know, maybe once a month, nothing, you know, whatever we can manage as a committee, once a month, and we can do different themes, you know, from now moving forward to summer, and combine it with fun stuff, educational/fun stuff.
Yeah, we could do another dance class.
We can do another dance class, which was absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
We can do, you know, we've talked about different, partnering with different groups that we're already in contact with for music, a music class or a music therapy. We can do an advocacy thing for the young adults or teenagers, and then an advocacy for parents. Just coming up with a schedule, I think that we could do that at least once a month, once a month.
Okay, so why don't we try, you know, to bring at least like 3 ideas to the next meeting. I know, homework. So that maybe we can, like, you know, vote on it and start planning on it for back to school.
If I may,
Yes.
it's not really back to school, but it's on the every month trying to have something. I reached out. I don't know if you have ever heard of Dr. Kerry. I think it's Magro. I don't know if I'm saying the last name correctly, but I reached out to him. He has autism. He is absolutely amazing, and I was really hoping we could have a workshop with him. He's a little expensive, so I don't know if we're going to be able to, because it's up in the thousands. So yeah. So I don't think that's going to be possible. But tomorrow, I mean, we can of course put it up for a vote, but I mean, it's pretty steep, and especially if we're going to be giving the $10,000, I think it would be too much. Especially, you know, a lot of the workshops we have, they're, you know, either free or very low cost. And I wanted to mention tomorrow, I'm actually going to be on a Zoom call with someone that I have mentioned before from Fiddlers to see, she has a few questions on, you know, how the workshop is supposed to be. And so basically, I'm going to be having a conversation with her. So hopefully we can get a workshop from there. I know that she does a lot of different workshops, so there's a lot to choose from. So I guess once I speak to her, I'll have more information, and I'll definitely bring it to the next meeting, if not sooner, so So maybe we can have it for the month of May, but I'll definitely get as much information as possible, and I agree, we should definitely come up with more stuff. So I'm all for it.
Thank you, Yesenia. I'm really looking forward to getting that information from you. I really would like to have like at least one webinar, every couple of months. Okay. All right, so then the last thing here on new business is a mobile ID provider. So I've had some people from the community approach me about, obtaining IDs for adults and how it's difficult to, go to a DMV office and sit in a line, or stand in a line, for God knows how long. And, it could cause anxiety in some people. So there is like a mobile ID provider that they've used it for the Elderly Affairs Committee before. So I thought, whenever we launch the program, whatever event or we do to launch that program, to have people come in and sign up for the program, we could have this mobile ID provider, so a teenager and adult can obtain their IDs as well, because that's also a safety, concern. That, most of them don't have driver's license, so they need like a state issued ID. They're not scheduling right now at this moment since they're not having events, but that's definitely something that once everything starts going back to normal, I would like to schedule that for a day in the town so that, people with special needs, whether it's elderly or autism or whatever it might be, can come and, get their ID. So that's just something for the future to keep in mind once things hopefully start up again soon.
I think that sounds amazing, and especially we know that when it comes to people with disabilities, a lot of times transportation is difficult, and going to the places, like you said, the standing up for too long. I think that is great. I sounds really good. Do you have any idea when they'll be scheduling again, or is
No, it all
they don't
depends.
know yet?
It all depends, like when we can start using, the community centers again, and some of the restrictions are lifted. That we'll be able to start scheduling stuff like that again. I'm hoping it's gonna be soon. Because we also have, the mayor's gala. I think somebody's trying to get in. We have the mayor's gala also up in the air. We don't know if that's going to happen or not. And of course, that's where our funds come from. So we'll see. I haven't heard anything yet. I don't think any decisions have been made yet. Everybody's just kind of waiting to see what happens in the next couple of months. So.
So
Okay.
can we ask in the next meeting when you're going to present the report, would we be able to ask for monies in case we don't do the mayor's gala, kind of like a backup? I don't know, like, so we don't stay without. Because we are going to give the 10,000, and we're going to be low. Hopefully soon we can open back up and do everything. So we're
Right.
not going to have too much available.
Let me see if Councilwoman Ruano is still on, if she can hear us.
I am, Vivian, I am.
Hi. Okay, so we had a question. Have they opened the community centers yet?
The community centers um, our attorney can give us more information on that. They are open, but under COVID restrictions. So it's not like they're open completely. So something like the Mayor's Gala would definitely violate COVID regulations with regards to social distancing.
Right.
So
But
we
there-
can, we can have a small number of people as long as you can socially distance and as long as you're wearing a mask. But for larger activities, I believe you guys are referring to hosting the Mayor's Gala again. Is that what the question is in reference to?
Yes.
Yes, an activity like that, I don't think that that would be possible as of yet. I'm not sure if our attorney's still on the line.
Yeah.
I hate it when I do that. Start talking and I'm muted. So no, you're absolutely correct, Councilwoman. We're still under COVID. We're coming out of the woods, little by little, but we're not out of them completely yet. Our community centers we're still not fully open, but we are going to start allowing for certain meetings to kind of come back and to normal now that the rules for 10 or less people meeting in a public building have been relaxed. But we still need to maintain CDC, safe distance protocols and socially distant protocols. Sorry. So yeah, you're absolutely correct.
But do you know if a final decision has been made whether there's going to be a Mayor's Gala or not? Or at this point, it's still up in the air? Is there still a chance, is my question, that there's going to be a Mayor's Gala or no for this?
Chairwoman, I mean, anything is possible. A lot of things could change between now and the fall. But if you were to ask me if it were to happen, if the question was presented today, can we plan on it? The answer would be no, we can't do it. But you're asking about something that's down the line in the fall, and I don't know what restrictions, if any, are going to exist then.
Okay. So then,
I think that we can keep hoping, and perhaps this might be a year where maybe we can transition the event to an outdoor event, to be a little more flexible with I know the CDC guidelines for outdoor events are a little bit different. So I think that we shouldn't discard it altogether. But the way that we used to have the gala, I don't foresee it being possible.
okay. So what?
Could we look, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, Jessie. Go ahead if you have a question.
Yeah, could we maybe look into doing it virtual? Could that be an option? I mean, I know that of others like SFAX, I know they did it and they were very successful with it. Could that be maybe something that we could look into, or yes, no, I don't know.
I know that our liaison did a conclusion this year virtually. So that was something that was very successful. Maybe we can look at something like that as a fundraiser, even though we can't meet in person. I love the outdoor idea where we can kind of still meet and be safe, but I would be open to the virtual one as well.
I think perhaps as a committee, if we come up with different ideas like the online, the virtual, the outdoor, and just kind of present that to the mayor and mayor assistant, and maybe we can work something out and see how it goes.
Am I sounding clear enough to talk? All right, finally, good. I would suggest that we do look into the outdoor one. I think that would be unique. We could do a theme with it, a theme that's an outdoor Hawaiian theme or something for fun. The thing I worry about the virtual is that, it was successful for other groups like SFAX, but they had to put a lot of money into doing it. So there's a budget you have to do for the production company. There's a budget you have to do for Zoom. Because they do charge for the bigger productions. You don't get to do it for free, as far as I understand. So I mean, if we're gonna do it virtual, and the only thing is that the town is gonna be viewing it, there's other people that could view it. Yes, it's true. But if we could do an outdoor event, I think a lot of people are itching to get out and would love the opportunity to be with each other. We could do it in Picnic Park West, which has that huge field. You have plenty of space under the trees and picnic tables. and lots of space to do events with, and I think it would be a lot of fun. I think we should present the mayor with a couple of ideas, and that being one of them is a really good idea.
I agree. I think Miami Lakers are more, the gathering kind and not the virtual kind.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. It's really a shame because there's other parts of the state, where they're fully open and these restrictions aren't in place. But if we can pull off an outdoor event and let's get the town going again and get ourselves going again, I think that'll be a stronger position. It's almost like, we're stepping back into life, and while we're doing it, we're gonna raise money for those in our community that need it. I think that's a good thing. So that's my suggestion. I would go with that.
Totally agree. So then I would like to include that in the report. So.
And something that I would say is we definitely need to say it very soon. Whatever ideas we have, we need to put it on the table soon, because the mayor's gala usually it's held, I think it's September, if I'm
Yes.
not mistaken.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's only a few months away, so we don't have too much time to plan, and we definitely want to be successful, and we want to do the best we can.
Yeah, if that's the case, then Vivian, if the rest of the group is in agreement, then I would say go ahead and add it to your presentation to the town and tell them that we would like to do the gala and do it outside in a large community area where we can get the town back together with that intention and see what they say.
Okay, so it is under future projects. It's number 10. I had put Mayor's Gala. So I'll just elaborate a little bit when I speak about it and say that we're thinking of doing something outside. Hopefully, they'll be on board with that, and we can get working on it. Okay, so has everyone had a chance to look over the report, and do they think I should add anything or remove anything or rephrase something?
I think it looks.
I would say that Gigi's, the Playhouse, the inauguration, we were there.
I know I mentioned Gigi's Playhouse.
Because you did put the chelas that we gave the gift card.
Right. I can go ahead and add that we attended the inauguration as well.
Vivian, the only thing I see is number 9, launch the special needs registry program. Special spelled wrong. That's all. Oh, you know what? And number 7, promotional is spelled wrong too. Those are the only 2 things that I see.
What happened to my spell check? Special. What was the other one? Number 7? Oh yeah, promotional.
Number 7 is promotional, and number
9
is
special. Yeah, I got that one. Okay. Anything else before I move to approve this, Angela? Yes.
It should be June 2021, right? On the top.
Where?
Like on the title.
Oh yes, 2021.
And the other thing, I think this is very thorough. We got so much done this
Actually,
year.
April.
8.
I would say
Wait,
under the budget, there's also, it says training, that's also spelled incorrectly.
Run a spell check over it.
What number is that, Jesse?
Where it says budget 2020, 2021, it's, I think, the 3rd item. Give me 1 second. It's the 2nd item. It says training for Miami Lakes officials.
Yes, see it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Something else that I think we should add, we talked about this, I think, 2 meetings ago, that the town was coming to us for our ideas about having like a place for people to congregate. We're going to be instrumental in that.
Yes.
So I think we should really.
The Special Needs Center.
Yes, and how we've already discussed how we can incorporate the community, including the universities, and making a thriving center. So I think that would be something to add to this too.
And pre-COVID, we also began to go out into the community and talk to, see different already existing places and build those relationships too.
I wanted to ask about the opening of that we have on the board. I think we have people that have registered, or do we not? I don't know about that information. Or should I reach out to the town clerk, to Gina?
Yeah, I believe there's several people that have filled out applications. So like what happens now? Jesse, can you help me with that? Because I don't know.
Jesse.
No, you, Jesse.
You, Jesse, not me, Jesse.
You can reach out to me, Jesse, and I'll what I can do on my end is follow up with Gina, the town clerk, and kind of see how many or if any applications are already there, and let her know that we have a vacancy, and also the member has to officially resign, if you will, before we can proceed. So
I believe it's the mayor who has the appointment.
The mayor, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so then they would just have to view the applications that are already there, and we can then do the screening. Once it's sent over to us, we can do the screening and see who would be the best candidate for the position.
The board member missed 3 times, so he's by the rules, he's already. I don't know how to say it. But,
Well, I believe he also submitted a resignation to us. I mean, it was via text, but he did submit it to us.
Yes, Carlos?
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah, he submitted a resignation letter. So it's officially open.
Vivian, if I may, it's Councilwoman Ruano.
Yes.
Typically, when a council member has a vacancy on any committee, the town clerk will send us all of the applications of the individuals that have applied for that particular committee for us to vet. And then different council members do it differently. I usually call the chairperson of the committee to ask for a recommendation from that list of applications. Some council members don't do that, but if you know that you have a vacancy and you want to kind of get ahead of the game and get the list of applicants from the town clerk, then you can recommend to the council member the person that you think is the best fit prior to them choosing on their own.
Thank you, Councilwoman Ruano. That's very helpful information. Thanks.
Hey, Vivian, you want me to give you a quick update now that I can sound clear?
Yes. Please.
Okay, so what I've been doing is I've taken I got a notepad and I've been driving around in sections through Miami Lakes and going up to each and every building that we have that's got businesses and looking at the doors to see what they are, to see if there's special needs businesses like the ones I found by the airport that I didn't even know were there. They're in the back of a building. So there's some therapy centers. There's a lot of them actually that we didn't even know about. And I'm writing down their information and their phone numbers, and then I'm going to get with Jen and we're going to call these people and let them know that we're trying to put the list together, see what kind of services they offer, and then put a more detailed file together. I'm going to split it up with her and have her call some of the people and I'll call some of the people. We'll put a big file together and then we can give it to the board and you guys can look over it and we can then update the website.
Excellent. You've gone above and beyond. Thank you so much.
You most definitely
I want to do.
have.
I'm trying to do more. As much as I can. That's the thing, and I think it's important for those who do watch or attend or get to know our board that a lot of us here are here because we have family members that are in special needs in some way or another, and we deeply care about our community and we care about what we're doing. We're not perfect. We're certainly not government officials. So we've never done this before in our lives. And learning how to do a committee in a government fashion is not easy. There's a lot of rules, regulations, things you can't do, things you can't say, things you can't, places you can't do things. It's really weird. You think you throw a group together and you can do things, but the law is the law. And we're not allowed to do a lot of stuff without going through committee, going through board, seeing it through, talking to the commission before it gets passed through. So it's important for everyone to know that we're all here because we really do care about our community. We are trying our best. And believe me, we want to do the best that we can for this community.
Ditto on that.
Hey, Vivian, don't we
Yes.
need to vote on your presentation to the council, by the way?
Pardon?
Do we need to vote
Don't we
on
need
the
to vote?
presentation?
Yes. So everybody, is that all the corrections and everything? We're ready to vote?
I would say yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna make the motion to vote to approve the Special Needs Advisory Board report to council for April 2021's meeting. Do I hear a second?
I second.
Second.
All those in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Okay, motion passes. All right, so I think, wow, this is a record. Okay, so are there any announcements before we adjourn the meeting?
It's not really big news, but I did notice that well, actually, it is really big news. What am I talking about? But the Miami Laker did a story on the special needs community here in town. I don't know if you picked up the newspaper to read it. Several of our board members were interviewed by the paper. The new school at SFAX was mentioned, and it was a great article. So if you get a chance, you can look on the website, or you can pick up a copy around town and read it. That was good, really good to see that we made it in the paper to get that awareness out there. And also, the school SFAX itself, they have done several interviews on television and radio recently, trying to promote the community and promote the school. And I know that if you want to listen live, their principal will be doing an interview on Thursday on 590 AM WAFC. You can get it on 590 AM, or you can listen to it on the web. I believe it's WAFCFM.com. And she'll be live at 11 o'clock on Thursday to talk about the school and special needs in our community and autism awareness and what to do when you first get diagnosed. And then she's going to do an ongoing podcast series later on that we're going to try and help put it together. So it's a very big thing. So tune in if you can. And thank you to the Miami Laker for taking the time to do an article about our town and what we're doing here at the Special Needs Advisory Board.
John, can you repeat the link one more time?
It's WAFCFM.com, I believe, is the website for the station. Or if you got your car radio, you can listen to it at 590 AM.
Perfect, thank you.
Okay.
And that's at 11 a.m. 11 a.m. Sorry.
All right, so before I adjourn the meeting, I want to, take the time to thank all of you, all my board members, for being here, for being so supportive, for all your input. I really value everyone's opinion here. I want to thank our champion, Jessie, our liaison, who, she's like the middle person between us and the town. She's always there for me, always, a shoulder to cry on sometimes. Sometimes I give her an earful, but, she's always there. She, I wouldn't ask for anyone else. So thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thanks, everybody. So that being said, I move to adjourn the meeting at 6:31 p.m.
Record.
Second? Do I hear a second?
Second.
All those in favor?
Aye.
Motion passes, meeting adjourned.
Thank you, everyone.
Bye,
Thank
guys.
you.
Bye.
Bye. Thank you so much.
Thank you all.
I got me some Oreos because I was going to need them for after. Need that sweet tooth.
Sound check, sound check. Sound check, 1, 2, 3. Sound check, 1, 2, 3.
That'd be better. Check 1, 2.
Hey, Brandon, how are you?
Hey guys, how you doing? Good to see you guys. Darwin, Mr. Peña, Rosie, thank you guys for joining us through Zoom. And Chief Cordeso as well.
Oh. Thank you.
So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then Rosie should be enough to make quorum. Yeah. All right, so we have quorum. So at 7, we can throw about. Good. Okay. Thank you, man. Yeah. Just to let the Public Safety Committee know, we do have the Miami-Dade CERT representative on the line. Thank you for joining us, sir.
Yeah, not a problem.
Okay. We'll be here. You know what happened in this place? Too much echo. Can hardly hear. No, but when you talk, it's, you know, when people talk, it's like an echo thing. It's like, you know, like you don't hear it sharp. You don't, you know. Huh? Oh. Do I sit here? Or you can sit here, I sit there, you know, so that way you can hear him better. Huh? Oh.
I feel how heavy this one is. I can't even remember who gave that to me. He secretly pulled it out of his desk, and I'm gonna give this to you, especially.
Oh,
the
nice.
one who gave it to me. I don't remember who it was. Isn't that
Oh,
pretty?
cuñada.
It's
Nice.
and,
I bet you that's from somebody went to the NASA place. I hope not. You cannot even carry the box.
special agent.
Oh.
NASA special agent. Black and gold. Really stands out. I want to see this. Black and gold.
Yeah.
With maybe just the public. Keep it on again. Okay, I'm going to call the meeting to order at 7:01 p.m. on April 27th, 2021. Rosa, will you Our secretary, please call the roll.
Yes, ma'am. Nancy Rogers,
Here.
George Peña,
Here.
Rosa Barroso here. Officer Juan Rodriguez,
Here.
Omar Gonzalez,
Here.
Luis Lopez,
Here.
Darwin. I see you. Johnny Torres
Here.
and Chief Danny Cardizo.
I'm here.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yay.
No, one person.
Okay. Do we have any public comments?
I see a member on Zoom by the name of Mark. I'm not sure if they're here to make any public comments. If you are here to make any public comments, please do so now. If not, Madam Chair, you may proceed. Give them just a couple seconds there. I don't have any pre-registered public comments, so Madam Chair, you can proceed.
Okay, I'm catching other word. I'll let you talk a little louder next time. No comments. Thank you. Okay. Has everyone had a chance to read the minutes from February 23rd, 21, because we didn't have a meeting in March?
Yes.
Okay. I will need a moment, a motion to accept the minutes when everyone is finished and ready.
I'll make a motion, Nancy. George.
Second, Omar.
Order of business. Oops, I'm working from the wrong packet. Hold on a second. There we go. There's nothing changed or added in the order of business, so we'll go on to special presentations. We'll start with the police department report, 6A.
All right, let me give you the year-to-date crimes. Up to this date, up to April 27th, in 2020, we had 2 robberies. In 2021, we have 5. Auto thefts, in 2020, we had 16. In 2021, we had 42. Burglaries commercial, we had in 2020, 6. In 2021, 3. Burglaries residential, we had in 2020, up to this date, 3. In 2021, we have 2. And that's about it. Homicides, 0 in 2020, 0 in 2021. So the only thing that we've gone up 150% will be the robberies, which is up by 3.
Officer Rodriguez, is there a way you can get that to the town for the record, or Brandon, you've already got it, or is that worked out?
I'll get it to Brandon probably tomorrow.
Okay,
Thank you, Officer Rodriguez.
sounds good. Thank you.
Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, I'm going to move on to 6B, fire department report.
All right, good evening, Madam Chair, members of the committee, and any other guests. I've got some stats for you for the month of March. Within the town of Miami Lakes, we ran a total of 287 calls. Of those, 130 were life-threatening with an average response time of 6 minutes and 39 seconds. 77 of them were non-life-threatening with a response time of 7 minutes and 16 seconds. There was 1 reported structure fire with a response of 5 minutes and 45 seconds. And then there were 27 other fires and 52 calls that were labeled as other, bringing that total back to 287. Pre-incident planning activities, hydrant maintenance, fire inspections, all non-emergency activity has, for the most part, returned to normal. By normal, I mean back to pre-COVID of levels and scheduling. And there's nothing else special to report. Are there any questions?
None.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chief.
Okay. Mr. Brandon Diaz, you are up.
All right, so you guys kept me busy since the last time we met. To start off, the Miami Lakes Optimist sign, marquee, I'm sorry, now features the don't drive like your kids live here on the marquee. So if you guys drive by 67th Avenue, Miami Lakes Optimist, you will see that's up on the marquee. Also, one of the previous items on the previous agendas to give you guys an update that you guys told me to come back to you guys with was the 154th signs that say don't even think about speeding, that were faded out and had sprinkler damage and whatnot. As I mentioned to you guys via email, we were able to get that funded through the Public Works Department, and thanks to the Director Carlos Acosta and the entire Public Works Department, we now have new signs on 154th, thanks to the work of the Public Safety Committee as well as the town's Public Works Department. And they were able to cover the cost, so the Public Safety Committee did not have to pay for that. And I sent you guys over the pictures of that, as well as you have a copy on your email, as well as here in front of you guys. In terms of those signs, we can just figure out a date to go ahead and get the committee to go out and take a picture. That way you guys can have that for yourselves as an initiative that the Public Safety Committee did, and we can go out there and take a picture of you guys as a committee as a whole, or whichever members would like to attend that. We can go ahead and facilitate that picture and go ahead and do that for you guys. So I don't know if that's something you guys want to discuss now, or in terms of the picture and what date and what time or whatnot, or I can just give you a date and time, or we can just do it like that. I think it'd be easier. I'll give you a date and time, like sometime in the afternoon, probably pushing 5 o'clock. That way I know some of you guys are tough to get out of work and whatnot. If that's okay, Madam Chair?
5 o'clock. Traffic in that area is good or bad? It's going to be kind of hard at that hour.
So would you guys prefer, you guys tell me as a committee, would you guys prefer something in the morning, midday, afternoon, whatever's easier for the committee? You guys let me know, we can schedule that.
Is this on a weekday?
Yes, correct.
On a weekday.
Does it have to be a weekday? Can it be a Saturday morning?
That'll be tough for me to make it. I can do it after working hours. It can be after working hours. It just has to be before 7, before sunset. So if you guys tell me you can make it 6:30, 7, we can do that. You just gotta give me the heads up so I know.
All right. Why don't we do this? Right now, we all check our calendars, pick a good date, a good time frame, and text, if that's okay, or email Brandon.
What I can do is you guys give me a time that works, and I'll pick a couple dates with the times. Yeah, just
Okay.
make it easier because I don't want it to create. It doesn't have to be voted on or picked tonight. I'll just
No.
give you guys the heads up. You know, I'd like to take a picture for the committee to give you guys that. You know,
Yeah.
so
Well, I'm thinking about our police and fire
Yeah.
representatives and when they're on duty and that type of thing. We need to keep that in consideration as well. So, something for everybody to think about, but I can't wait. I'm all excited. See, this is me excited. Okay.
So that's something that if you guys want, I can put a bunch of dates and times together, and you guys just let me know. I can send that to the committee. We can do it that way also. It doesn't have to be something voted tonight. You know, just wanted to let you guys know about that, if that's okay.
Yeah, but it should be soon. Is or has that already been in the Laker?
That's where I was getting at. It hasn't been put anywhere yet. So I want the committee picture and stuff to be first. As
Yeah.
it was an initiative by the Public Safety Committee that the Public Works made it happen for us. So I kind of want you guys to take the picture first and get that out there first with you guys, rather than it being a picture, you know,
Well,
elsewhere.
that's what I'm saying. If we get the picture done, then all I have to do is just send it to the Laker. Okay? Everybody agree to that? Okay, good. Okay. Is that it for you, Brandon?
Yes, that's it for me.
Okay. New business, mission resolution review. Is there something that you wanted to mention in that, Brandon? I think you're,
Yeah, sorry about that. I was taking notes. So we need the committee to go ahead and just review the mission of the committee as well as the resolution, which are attached to the agenda. If you see on the report to council that was done in March, the mission statement of the committee is there on the top of the page right there, which is page 11 of the agenda packet that I give you guys in front of you guys. It's right there, page 11 on the bottom of it's the mission statement is there on the top, and then the resolutions are attached. Essentially, what you guys need to do is just go over that mission statement and let me know if you guys would like to make any changes to the mission of the committee, which is the guiding principle, quote unquote, of what the committee does and what pretty much governs the committee, which is the mission statement, as well as the resolutions. So if you guys want to go over the mission statement and let me know if you guys want to make any changes or whatnot, and then we can go from there.
I think when this mission statement was originally chosen and publicized, it was meant to be broad, because that's what I feel this statement is, very broad. And I think, in my opinion, I don't know of anything that should be added, and I kind of like the idea that it's broad because it gives us a lot of open doors. If anyone has a different idea or has seen something different from other committees, I mean, I realize ours is public safety, but if anyone else has a comment or an idea, or should we leave it like it is, and do we need a motion to leave it like it is? Okay.
I'll make a motion to leave it as it is.
Here a second?
I'll second it.
I'll second.
George.
Sorry, George.
No, that's okay. You can second it.
Okay, we have a second. George and Rosie. All in favor?
Aye.
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 Any noes? Ayes and noses. I just realized. Okay, no noes. So the motion passes. Next. Okay, anything else, Brandon?
On item 7A or
7, no, it was,
7B?
here it is. Let me get this one out of the way.
Do you want me to read it for you, Nancy, so that you know? That might be
No,
my job.
I have an old agenda here that I need to get out of my way. Okay, got it. 7B.
So just to give you guys a brief intro onto that, the council and mayor and manager will start reviewing we'll start the budget process for the town soon. So this is something I wanted to bring to you guys early in this month of April, because we need to have the final budget proposal ready to go for June. So I wanted to at least give you guys a couple meetings, which would be April and May, to kind of go over it, so we have it ready to go for June. It's not something that has to be done right now, but I just wanted to put that in front of you guys for the committee to start brainstorming. The budget that we currently have for the committee as a whole is $2,300, which is reflected in the budget that I sent to you all. I think it was this week, as well as in front of you guys printed and with the agenda packet. It's $2,300. Essentially, we have $100 in educational material, $2,000 for the breakfast, and then another $200 in miscellaneous. Now, the budget in front of you guys reflects an additional $500, which is the monies that we'll be speaking about later on the agenda, which I don't want to mention it now, as I'll leave it for later on the agenda. But we currently have $2,300. So just to give you guys that breakdown of the budget, that's something for the committee I can table it to next month or start brainstorming it now, however you guys would like.
Last year, we were given $2,300 for this year's budget. And it is the same as what it was the year before. However, we have started doing other things, and I think we need to ask for more than $2,300 in the 2021-2022 budget. And that's what I'm going to do, because I think it's about time we got some new shirts. We have some members that don't have shirts. For sure, Johnny. I'm not sure about other members that are on Zoom right now, but the thing is, these shirts just last just so long, and I think it's time to get shirts for the committee members, even if we had a few extras. I don't know if there's other activities anybody is thinking of us doing, but I do want to step up some of the things that we used to do. I'm going to hope that in 2022 we can have a decent police and fire appreciation breakfast and go back to maybe going to Shula's or something better than just standing in a room like we had to do last year. It was I think we did a good job, but it was disappointing knowing what it should have been. And because of COVID, we couldn't do our usual breakfast with raffles and everything else. So I think that we should think about upping it to a certain amount. We don't have to discuss it right now, do we, Brandon? We
It's
don't
not
need to do
something
it.
that has to be. It's not something that has to be.
We do it
Whatever
tonight?
whatever the committee. I just wanted to bring in front of the committee at least this month to give you guys plenty of time to think about it, take this home, come up with your ideas for next month. I would say what I would do is bring it back next month, but next month for sure have a game plan and set where the committee members come back with an idea of exactly dollar figures and dollar amounts you guys want to vote on it next month, so I can bring it back to the administration for the town.
I agree, and this form that Brandon has given us with the budget and the items that are on it and whatever, I want to see things added besides, we bought new banners, we still have them. That's what that first item is, banners, Public Safety Committee. Then there's the breakfast, police appreciation. Like I said, I want to step that up. And of course, we have to pay for the plaques that we have made up for the police officer of the year and the fire department recipient as well. And then that EdMat is education material, and that's other things that we do.
My one recommendation for the committee would be is to request more money educational material. And the reason I say that is because this committee is an educational committee, right? So the main point of this committee is to educate the community when it comes to public safety, whether that be with police, fire, any nature, right? So I think the committee does need to have additional funding in that specific line item, just for you guys to create flyers, mailers, or whatever, you know what I mean? Just to give you guys an idea. So just my 2 cents.
Well, like again, I'm going to say I'm anticipating being able to open up some of the facilities here for different events. I've been approached by George Martinez from Smack Tactical for a demonstration. There's something else on the agenda coming up regarding CERT, and we need to get back in the game. There's a lot of things we used to do and we weren't able to do this past year, and we're going to have to justify a budget for those items and anything else anybody might suggest. So Brandon's right. We can throw out take a minute or so just to throw out some other activities and ideas, if anybody has them, and add them to a budget and up our request for funds. Okay? But we're going to have it ready to go for next month's meeting.
Yeah, I would make that motion, and just to have it on the record, make that motion to have everybody come back next month with their proposals to be able to vote that next month, so.
Right. Do I hear a motion? Come back next month with suggestions and ideas and an amount.
I'll make the motion.
Thank you, Omar. Second?
Your turn, George. I did it last time.
Okay, I'll second it.
Does everyone agree?
Aye.
Aye.
Aye. Okay, motion passes. Thank you. Okay, we are at, keep using that old one.
7C.
7C. Omar.
Oh, my turn?
Yes.
Okay. We're talking about CERT, right?
Yes.
Okay. I just want to bring to the committee is that, CERT is a good tool. And we all, now all of us, but we took, we went to the training, we did everything. And I think we should activate and have CERT as a subcommittee, if it's possible. Because most of the members of CERT are members of the this committee.
So I have the gentleman from CERT on the call. The way CERT works is not something managed to the town, something to the county. So I'm sure he can provide some clarification for that. So it wouldn't be a subcommittee. What we do, I know in the past, I think it was Tim Daubert was, I think, the gentleman in charge of CERT, I believe so. I'm not sure the structure they had. That's why I had the members from CERT join this call and provide some clarifications for that.
Brandon, let me interrupt real fast because you weren't here when we did it. We had a CERT training thing. Was it Mary Collins or here? Here. And it was with Tim because he was the contact person here in Miami Lakes. And it was Lynn Matos, myself, and Omar. So there were only 4 of us from the town of Miami Lakes. And everyone else that attended was from elsewhere. So I don't mind us using our funds to have some kind of a training thing. I just felt that it was a little limited, and maybe we need to, if we're going to do anything, or have any meetings or subcommittee meetings, I think it's important that we let other residents know that we're thinking about doing this and have more participation.
But I'm not only talking about the training. I'm talking about starting us to start organizing. So in case of an emergency or case of a hurricane, we know what to do and we know who we are.
So is CERT still on the line?
Yeah, can I add to what he's saying?
Go ahead.
Yeah, hi, my name is Manuel Ibanez. I'm the CERT operations chief. We are looking to put together back a Miami Lakes team. COVID has sort of put a monkey wrench in everything we do. We're still on activation. We're still following the EOC. We're still not able to do events like we've helped you guys with. Pretty much the brakes are still on. So we've taken this time and we've made new IDs. We are still doing trainings. We're not getting the participation that we would like at the trainings due to COVID. I think there's still some people that are scared to get in a room. They want to do more online stuff. So, I will talk to Jessica, the program manager, to see if we can get some training dates for the town of Miami Lakes. But for right now, we are still doing training from the Doral EOC, May 1st and 2nd, May 15th and 22nd. Those dates I will send to you guys. I will send those to you. And, we can also have Miami Lakes residents take the class at the EOC in Doral on those dates to build the Miami Lakes team. When it comes to building the Miami Lakes team, you know, we would need a team captain to step up, take the FEMA courses, so that person would be able to lead the team. We would help train them and put Miami Lakes team together with only Miami Lakes zip codes. So it's definitely something that can be done. It's just the right people, you know, he can reach out to me, and I'm more than willing to help him get through it and get a Miami Lakes team built.
Thank you, and I appreciate the clarification. So Omar, I think going back to your point, I think the easiest point it would be is connect you with the CERT team. So maybe you can be the point person on behalf of the Public Safety Committee, and then we can go build it from there. You know, the Public Safety Committee can support you in terms of membership to you and pushing members of the community if they request information from CERT through you as kind of the liaison of the committee on behalf of CERT.
Can we put like an ad, something on the not on the paper, on the Lakers, that, you know, all the CERT member or ex-member that want to participate, you know, to contact me or something?
We already have databases with all that information in it. We have I've looked at the list. There's probably 20 CERT members. It all depends where the zone, because I know Miami Lakes, you guys want to keep it within your zip code, and the CERT team sort of bends into Hialeah a little bit due to the zip code issues. But I mean, that's all something we can discuss on a later time. I mean, we're more than willing to help you. We have a command staff. We have people that are putting this together. We have 39 teams within all the county. So, you know, you reach out to me, I can give you the number, and we'll make something work, and we'll bring it back to Miami Lakes maybe next month.
Okay.
Thank you. Once we get a little bit more concrete on what we want to do and get people together and have a subcommittee meeting with Omar, I think what we can do instead of the Miami Laker is do it through social media.
Yeah, we can do that.
It's faster.
Yeah,
and
going
you're gonna
back
get
to
better
the
response.
subcommittee part, it doesn't necessarily have to be a subcommittee meeting, because Omar, as a representative of the committee, can go on his own as a resident. Correction. Let me go back to that. As a resident of Miami-Dade County, can be the liaison for CERT, and he can come back to the committee with the information. Omar can do that. You can be the point man for Miami Lakes. So it's not something that has to be attached directly with public safety, but you are a public safety member, so it serves as like a double-edged sword type of thing.
Oh, okay.
So you can come back and like report to the committee and say, hey, I need this, hey, I need that, or whatever, and we can go about it like that.
No problem. Thank you.
I think the best way to proceed is I connect you with the CERT team, and then we move forward with that, and then you can bring it back to the committee next month, if that's okay with you.
No problem. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, we're going to go on now to old business, 8A, finalization of the coin design.
So I wanted to thank the CERT team for joining us. I'm sorry to kind of cut off real quick. Thank you for joining us today and providing that clarification. We appreciate it.
Yeah, not a problem. We're here to help you guys anytime.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So the famous coins, we're back at it again. So we have the final designs in front of you guys as requested 2 months ago. All I need is a final yay and nay. So here comes the final vote. So we discussed last month that we're gonna bring back a design that incorporates a thin blue line and a thin red line as one coin design for both, or do one coin for police and one coin for fire. Essentially, all we need to do is go ahead and have the committee vote on picking the one coin or picking the two coin design as one or the other. So we can, however you guys want to handle it.
Rosie, I'm going to ask you to do me a favor and call the roll since everybody is present, and hopefully everybody can give an answer as to what design they want. One particular coin or two individual coins, one for police and one for fire. Am I stating that correctly? That's
Correct.
the question. Okay.
Yeah, just make it clear when you go ahead and ask for the vote, if you're going to start whichever one you're starting off on, and then clarify it for the second round as well.
Quick question.
Omar has a
sorry.
question.
Yeah, I'm sorry. if you're talking about the one, it's one price. If you're talking about both of them, are a different price or that's the same price?
So it's the same. If they'll be able to meet the same budget, it'll be the same quantity. I'm sorry.
Okay.
So I'm gonna give you an example. So for police and fire, they're gonna get 150 coins each. So these are numbers that I went over with the police department and with the fire department that they felt that was sufficient, way more than enough. We don't have 150 officers here. We have maybe 20 or 30, let's say, right? So that's giving them more than enough to last them maybe a couple years to even giving out to the residents because they're not gonna be giving coins out every day. So if we do, let's say we do the thin blue line and the thin red line coin, it'll be 300 of that one, 150 go to police and 150 go to fire. And then if it would be in the 2-coin design, obviously it would be 150 and 150. And obviously police will get their coins and fire will get their coins.
So each team get the same amount.
Correct. Yeah. So each fire gets 150 and police, which are regardless of the design, 150 and 150, and it's the same price.
Same price.
So, correct.
Okay.
So Rosie, go ahead.
I'm sorry, Rosie.
Is it okay if I? It's okay. Is it okay if I just call your name and then you tell me 1 coin or 2 coins and I'll put you in that column so we know? That sounds pretty good.
Yes.
Fine.
Okay. Nancy, 1 coin or 2 coins?
2.
George, 1 coin or 2 coins?
2 coins.
Me, 2 coins. Omar, 1 coin or 2 coins?
2 coins.
I'm sorry, I missed that.
2.
Omar is under 2 coins.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Louis, 1 coin or 2 coins?
2 points.
Darwin, 1 coin or 2 coins?
Darwin, you're muted. You're muted, sir.
But I know you're 1 coin.
Yeah, 1 coin, but obviously it's unanimous, so 1, yeah.
But your vote still counts. You're going under 1 coin column. Johnny, 1 coin or 2 coins?
2 coins. 2 coins.
2 coins. Okay. So I think we have the answer.
My only question to the committee would be is if you guys would like for us to go ahead and start the ordering process. I attached the quote, which is the $1,500. If that's something you guys want to go ahead and vote on now, so I can go ahead and get this going for you guys. That falls under the budget of the breakfast, which is the $2,000. So it'll still leave us money for the plaques that Nancy and I had discussed. So I don't know if that's something the committee wants to motion and go ahead and approve now today as well.
Why don't we take it one at a time? We'll do the coins, do the breakfast, do the plaques, just to get those figures out there and on the record, okay? So on the coins, we have decided for 2 coins, the ones that are pictured here, and that's $1,500 for 300 coins, correct? Okay, do I hear a motion that we purchase 300 coins for $1,500?
I'll do the motion.
Second.
I said it first, so then you get the
Your
second.
turn. It's your turn.
Okay. So you want to second it then, since you said that?
I'll second.
Perfect. Nancy, you want me to do the all in favor to help you? I can.
Sure, that's fine. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So all in favor?
Aye.
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 Motion passes. It's unanimous. Okay, then the other thing is the plaques. My intention is to use the same ones that we used last year. And that came to about $150 for the 2 plaques. I don't know for sure if the company is even still operating, if the prices would remain the same, and I will check into that if that's okay.
Yeah,
If everybody
so-
agrees to keep the same plaques that we used last year. One is an individual one for Police Officer of the Year, and the second one is the Fire Department Person of
What
the
I
Year.
can do, Madam Chairwoman, if you want, I was looking at the calendar. I can bring you back next month an exact quote. That way you have it set
I
in
will
stone. You
check.
vote on it, just go on it. That way
I'll
we can
check
do
into
that.
it.
And then the other thing I was going to recommend to the committee too is for next month, put that on the agenda. That just pick the date for the breakfast. So we have everything ready to go for the breakfast, for the ceremony. I'm sorry, for the police and appreciation breakfast ceremony for next month. We'll bring back the quote for the plaques, and then we'll pick a date next month, so we can go ahead and get the ball rolling with that. If you guys are good with that.
Are we planning for what we had to do last year, or are we going to plan for something a little more? No, okay.
Yeah, I got told. I got told. I asked for it. Trust me, I know you guys wanted to do the breakfast. Trust me, I fought for it, but we have to do something similar to last year here in council chambers.
Okay. For those of you who are not aware, we had an appreciation get-together here at Town Hall. And we limited how many people were allowed to attend, and of course, the people that were being honored. And we're going to have to keep it down to a certain limit, which we can be told what that's going to be.
Is that going to be on a weekday or on a weekend? Since everything has changed.
No, next meeting we can vote on that. We can pick a date and time, and I'll look at my computer next month. I mean, next meeting date in May, and we'll pick a date and time that you guys want, and I'll make sure it's clear on the calendar, and then we can do it.
Straw vote right now. How does everybody feel? You want weekend or weekday? It's kind of hard.
Oh, I won't be able to make it on a weekday. So for me, I will be better on the weekend.
Yeah, I think
if it's in the morning, especially in the morning.
Can we pick a Saturday to do something at Town Hall?
We can.
It's an option?
Yeah, we'll put that on the next month's agenda. We'll vote on that, and we'll make it happen.
No, but what I'm afraid is a lot of police officers and the fire officers might not show up.
Yeah,
Because
so what I'll do is I'll look at how we did it last year to use it as a reference, and I'll bring it back to you guys. I don't remember the date off the top of my head what we did last year.
I might have it. We can keep going, and I'll see if I have that date.
So what we'll do is that next meeting we'll just vote on I'll bring a quote back next month for the plaques, and then we'll also pick the date of the event. That way we have everything ready to go for the event after next meeting.
if it's better for you guys to pick on a weekday, go ahead. Don't worry about me. You know, it's okay. I can see it by Zoom or something like that. I just don't want everything to go around because I cannot make it on the weekday. But you know, it's okay.
If I'm reading correctly here, it says Thursday, September 24th, 2020.
At what time?
Just my notes on the back of a program.
Just as a reference, I kind of want to keep moving the agenda along because we have to be out of here by 8. So I just want to make sure we don't run it short on time. So we'll bring that back next month.
Okay.
Tonight, I don't want to cut you guys off early, so I just want to make sure that we keep it moving, kind of.
Brandon, do we need a motion for you to get the quote for the plaques or no?
Yeah, make a motion for me to add the plaques as well as the date on next month's agenda, and then we'll just do that,
Okay.
Nancy and I.
Okay, so I'll make a motion for you to go ahead and do that, get the plaques and the dates.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
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 Okay. Are we on 8B? No.
I'm
We
gonna-
are on 8C.
Yeah, 8B. 8B.
8B.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, yes.
Update on the signs, how many are remaining? I've got about 36 signs left. And if I'm reading this budget correctly, we have money to order more signs, Brandon?
Yes, so that was a gift on behalf of the Neighborhood Improvement Committee to the Public Safety Committee. They allocated $500 over to the Public Safety Committee's budget of the line item where the signs came from. The only request, the request made to be able to use that money was that the signs be permanent. And what they mean by that is the signs are not going to be plastic. They requested to be made professional metal signs, whether that means if we make one sign or if we make 15 signs. They want it to be something that's going to be there and set in stone. And what they mean by that is they wanted to put on all the park signs. And what they mean by the park sign is like when you go by Miami Lakes Optimist, they have a sign that says Miami Lakes Optimist, mount it to the poles there. Something sturdy that won't be pushed away by the wind or won't be blown away. So that's something that I wanted to present to the committee before I did anything with it. But I just wanted to let you guys know we did get the $500 for that. So what I will be doing is, after this, if the committee would like to give me direction for me to go ahead and pursue the quote and all that to figure out the specifics of how we can go ahead and start creating those other signs.
I think, based on last year's order, we used the company in Tampa. We found out they were the better company in price.
Yeah, but it's gonna have to be somebody here locally because they're gonna have to install it for us. So I'm gonna have to work with either Public Works or something like that to figure it
All
out.
right, but what I first want to establish is that particular company, we already knew they were reliable, they were quicker, even quicker in production than a place that was closer here towards Miami Lakes. So we went with the one in Tampa. I haven't checked to see if they do metal signs or not and what the price would be. We're going to have to, get bids again or whatever. So we can check into that. And
Yeah, what I can
it's
also
my
do is-
understanding those signs that $500 will buy are supposed to be metal and they're going to go in the pocket parks and Royal Oaks and
No, not Pocket Parks. So the idea is something very sturdy, right? So word for word, what they said in their committee meetings, I listened in because I knew they're going to bring up public safety, was that they wanted to be on the main signs, like on the main parks. So like on Picnic Park West, the sign that says Picnic Park West, one there. Miami Lakes Optimist, one on, Miami Lakes Optimist signs on 67th Avenue. Just to give you guys an example.
Can we put that there? Because I thought, wasn't that the problem that we have with Public Works, that they don't want signs?
So that's, again, the specifics of this, I'm just throwing this stuff out there. I'm just bringing it up to the committee. Nothing's set in stone. That's why I asked you guys, give me direction so I can bring it back to the committee next month to figure out where I can put them, number one, because I can be saying all this now and then I go talk to Public Works and he goes, forget about it. Or I tell Code and Code tells me I can't do it. So just letting you guys know this is stuff that I have to bring back to the committee.
well, here's something else too.
Don't shoot the messenger.
With that $500, it comes with a request that they be in metal, and we're going to be forced to put them in certain areas that are going to require them being installed. If we can get Public Works to do it or whatever. The whole bottom line is that with that $500 in metal, we're not going to have that many signs in our hands anyway. We don't know what they're going to cost.
That's what they said, because remember, this money's is coming from them.
So if we don't do it, they're going to take their $500 back.
Yeah,
You
so
know,
the only request was that they wanted something that's going to be long term,
That's
so.
fair. We can try it. And maybe it'll be easier that they won't be removed. We're going to have to work with where we can put them, how we can put them, and that type of thing. Let's
Yeah,
go
so all I
for
need
it.
from the committee
Go
is just
for
to
it and
give me
see what
direction.
we can do.
Yeah, yeah.
So let's do a motion for Brandon to follow up.
And if we do any orders of the signs that we're using now, since we're on the subject of signs, I think we need to order some extra stands because they get broken from people moving them and that type of thing, and next thing you know, I've got signs and no stands. So any other orders that we do make, and I'm only bringing it up now since we're talking about signs, is that we need to order some extra stands whenever we do make an order for the old type signs that we're currently using right now. Okay? All right, so next month, we'll come back with a quote. Am I right, Brandon?
Make a motion.
Okay.
So George, you did the motion?
Yeah, we need a motion.
Yeah, we need a motion.
Quick
Do a
question,
motion
sorry,
for-
sorry. It's gonna come back with that, and also where can we put it, right? Or no?
Correct.
Okay, so you're gonna get with Public Works
Price, how many we're gonna do,
and where?
we put it.
Okay.
Right.
Can you be
So
specifically?
what we need right now.
Let them know that specifically where, because I don't want to make those signs and everything is nice and ready, and all of a sudden the Public Works tells us, no, you cannot put it there.
Yeah, so to give you guys an example, right? Similar to what I did with the 154 signs. Remember how you guys gave me direction to go back?
Right.
Okay, I wanted to do an additional sign to surprise you guys, and I got a no.
Oh, sorry.
So I got to know because I wanted to surprise you guys. Hey, look, we did an additional one, and we couldn't get approval from that. So just to give you guys an example, like it's not going to be something set in stone. Like it's something I have to talk to Public Works and figure it out. And I just want to be able to kind of get that process going. In other words.
Yeah, now Public Works is very tough, and I just don't want to waste those time and tell them people that I won't be able to
We
put
need
it.
a motion to use that $500. I'm going to make a motion that we use,
George, did you make a motion?
oh, we did.
George,
Yeah,
need a
we're
motion.
making a motion for Brandon to get this information for us.
Right. And
So
find
I'll
out how
second
much,
that.
how much that $500 will buy.
So where and the price.
And the price.
And how many?
Right.
Second.
Okay. All approved, say aye.
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 Aye. Motion passes. Um, 8C, the meeting with the Town of Miami Lakes Transportation Planning Manager. He was asking me for input in regarding certain areas in the town that are problem areas that have speeding and that type of thing. I'm still working on the areas where I've put sign and going back in contact and getting the specific locations and addresses of where people have complained about, we've got a cul-de-sac, we've got this, we've got a roundabout, and people are still speeding. So I'm going to try to make a list. If any of the rest of you know of an area, live in an area where the speeding is out of control.
87th.
Yeah,
I know, but just make notes, and we can submit them to Michael Zayas, who is putting together what they call a heat map, and he's going to pinpoint on the map all these hot spots that need work and attention regarding
Yeah,
speeding.
and Nancy's point is pretty much in line with what the committee is doing, right? Where if you think about it, don't even think about speeding sign on 154th, the drive like your kids live here sign. So we're going in the direction of trying to mitigate speeding in the town. So our transportation manager is working hand in hand with Nancy on that. So Nancy did a great job in the meeting on behalf of public safety. So
Question. Sorry. If the committee pay for it or come up with the money, can you get another of this sign or no?
no, I can.
How
I
much
gotta
was
know.
that one?
I gotta know.
Because this will be
How much
perfect.
was that?
Don't even think about speeding.
Right, how much was that sign, Brandon, do you know?
Expensive.
Oh, it's expensive. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
they're expensive.
Because on 87, that would be perfect.
That's why I'm glad that we actually postponed the meeting a month, because we were able to find funding that the committee didn't have to pay for. That would eat up, I think, our entire budget, just one.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Wow.
So our public works department was able to resolve it for us. So
Can
yeah,
we
that-
try to get funds from some? I mean, next month we talk about it.
You know what? Is it possible? Just a thought. Because we have some wonderful residents and businesses in this town. And what if, again, it's got to be really voted on and checked out. You take that sign and at the bottom, you put sponsored by and the name of a business. Are we allowed to do that?
That gets into legal and that's a whole monster you're gonna
Never
open up there.
mind.
Yeah, it's gonna be a monster to get that approved. They're expensive, so the only way would be sponsorship, but that's not gonna be something the town's gonna approve. Because if you go throughout town, there's not one sign that says sponsored by the town, and there's a reason for that. It's not because there's code and there's rules in place that don't allow that. It's not even our parks. If you go to our parks don't even say sponsored by Coca-Cola, sponsored by, we don't have that. So it'd have to be something that we'd have to figure out how we can go about that. But it's not something that I would say we can do. If you're asking me like right now, so.
Is the police here? No.
Yeah, I see Officer Rodriguez there. I don't know if he's still in the car or not, but regardless, it doesn't have to do with police. That's a code issue.
I know, but my question would be, how many complaints do we get on 87?
So, to answer all those questions, you're gonna have a full report on that.
Okay.
So, on our meeting with Nancy that we had with the transportation manager, we have the campaign. I don't know if you guys remember a couple months back that we did the PSA by PSC, which is gathering data for that heat map between social media, email, phone calls, as well as online reports. So that's going to go into one database for us to be able to come back to the committee with a full report of speeding for the town as a whole.
Okay.
Okay, we're going to move on. We've got quite a bit to do and 10 minutes to do it. Let's see, PSA. Number 2, an old business. I think the PSAs help on social media, and hopefully we can do another blast of the Drive Like Your Kids Live Here signs and asking people, or letting people know there's no cost. I still got some people thinking that they have to pay for them. We're asking that they don't remove them, reposition them. They're not to go in the swales. I had a resident call me the other day. One of your signs is in the swale. And because they were right there and they picked up the sign, they wanted to know what to do with it. And I says, wait a minute. You can buy those signs in Home Depot. See if our logo is at the bottom of it. Our logo wasn't at the bottom of it, so she had to put it back in the swale. I said, put it back where you found it, and if it doesn't belong there, the county will pick it up. So that's the issue we're having, is people are just putting those signs wherever they want. And I think a PSA, again, remind them, don't move them. They're wherever they are for a reason. They cannot go in the swales. They can't be removed and replaced and repositioned. And that's how the stands are getting broken, because they're removing them and they're putting their foot in the stands where they shouldn't be, and that's what breaks them. They're not made very well. So anyway, if we could do more PSAs on that, I'd appreciate it.
So we have the PSA's Drive Like Your Kids Live Here campaign is ongoing. So I believe that we have either multiple or at least one post a month. I think it's multiple going out. So that's something that's going to be scheduled for the next couple months. You got to remember that we have a lot of content going out on the social media for the town. So there's going to be times where you might have to look for it. It's not something that's automatically going to pop up on your feed. So, but we do have that schedule so the committee knows. It is something that we do have ongoing. Yeah.
Real quick, too, the other thing I was asking about was I kind of skipped over the do not leave car key fob inside your car. People are doing this. For some reason or other, they're leaving their key fob in the car. On 2 occasions, 2 nights in a row, I was out of town. I asked them to keep a watch order on my house. And when I came home, they had these lock it or lose it cards. And all I'm asking, they're fine if you just look at the front of it, and we could maybe do that with a PSA, lock it or lose it. The only thing I would add, if you did a PSA with this, because on the back it's got my address and when they were there, the officers were there. So we don't need the back of it, but if we could use the front of it, it's helpful. And with the PSA, add the part about not leaving the car fob in the car.
Yeah, and then I think another idea would be good too is to drive traffic to kind of to use it to our advantage in a way. Drive them to the Public Safety Committee webpage on the town's website for more resources, because we do have videos and whatnot on the Public Safety Committee page as a call to action, to get traffic to the website. At the end, for more information or more resources, please visit. Boom.
Okay.
So we can do that. If you guys want to HUD, you can make a motion for that, and I'll go ahead and do that for you guys.
Anybody want to make a motion?
I'll make a motion.
Darwin motions.
Second?
I'll second.
I'll second it. Rosie's got it.
Are you two in the same room?
Yeah.
We are.
Okay.
Look at the fan.
All in favor?
Just kidding. Aye.
Aye.
Okay.
Aye.
Motion passes.
Okay.
Just want to give the
This
committee
is
a
my
heads up.
section, Nancy.
Yeah, I just want to give the committee a heads up.
Oh.
We have to be adjourned by, I said 8, but we really have to be out by 8:15. So I just want to speed it up a little bit. I know we have a couple things left on the agenda.
Speed it up, but I
Yeah.
don't think we're going to take 15 minutes. Is that okay? Thank you. Okay, the Mental Health Initiative.
That's me. So to update you guys, we created the flyer we showed you guys last month. We also created a sample website that you could go into that we're going to present to the town that has different links like for children, veterans, elderly adults. It also has like crisis resources. We're still figuring out who we're going to put in which section, if it's going to be based on maybe a sponsorship, that's how you get on there. I don't know, like how we're going to give that recommendation to the town. Then we're working on a PowerPoint to put everything together with the recommendations that we've created. And then we are looking at the federal, state, and county level recommendations so we can provide a recommendation that maybe possibly that we could apply for grants or something if the town would want to continue with the mental health task force. So that's where we're at with that so far.
Okay. Now, Rosie, was that just an update? Because I listed it, but I didn't know specifically what you wanted to talk about. So was that a recommendation, or are you looking for a motion, or just pretty much a report?
No,
on
just
what
keeping
you're
you guys
doing?
up to date. Remember
Okay,
that we
good.
can't do anything or even ask for anything until we present it to the council and they make their decision whether we're approved or not. So we're not there yet. We just want to make sure we have everything for them so we could give them any suggestion, even for that symposium we had mentioned. I know I had mentioned it before. We're going to try to create some model, like maybe in-person, virtual, and then a hybrid model. So, because God only knows where we're going to be in 3 or 4 months. So that they can take that and do whatever they want to do with it.
Okay. Okay, keep us posted.
It's just an
then.
update.
Thank you.
Thank you.
8. D, number 4, post a PSA for Miami-Dade Fire Department cadets, fire cadets program. Have we worked on that?
It is up on the direction we got last meeting was to put it up on the website, and we did. The resources are up on the PSC website. But if the committee would like for me to make a post, I can go ahead and do that as well. If you guys want to go ahead and give me direction to do that, I can do that.
Okay, well, have you had any kind of responses or anything from the
Well,
the
that's
fire
not
department?
something we handle. That's something that they get the form, fill it out, and either mail it to, I don't know the specifics of, I think they call or email it or mail it to the county. So they will just download it from our website.
So would it be recommended then that we, every once in a while, put that out there on social media and,
If the committee would like for me to do so, I can go ahead and do that. Yep.
just periodically like you do all the other ones? How's that? Do we need a motion again? Okay, I make a motion that we periodically make a comment on social media regarding the Fire Cadets Program.
Make a motion.
I second it.
Yay.
I beat you, George.
Hit it, Rosie.
All in favor?
Aye.
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 Thank you. Oh, gee. Okay, here we go. 2E. The PSC and the EAC Emergency Ramp Collaboration. I'm a member of both committees, just so you know, and they had a meeting last night. The ramp application was not on the agenda. The last I had heard they wanted to do was, there was one company, one member of Elderly Affairs that offered to donate a ream of 500 sheets of paper, and we were going to just print up these ramp forms and leave them out front here at Town Hall on the table. And the only thing that held that up was that I understand that the county, whether it be fire or police, I think it's fire, has a specific color for these ramp forms, whether it be pink or blue or green or whatever. And that's what was holding us up. And I thought, I'm not going to hold this up any longer for a color piece of paper that we're going to leave out front in Town Hall on a table for people to take and utilize and put on their refrigerator. And hurricane season is coming, and it's more important we get these forms out, and I really don't care what color the paper is. Now, I asked Brandon to make up a form. They're in your packet, and it shows the Miami Lakes logo at the top. Here's the sample of the ramp form that you can maybe all see. The only thing is that was left out, and I kind of...
And that's page 23 of the packet, in case you guys are searching
That's
for
right,
it.
it's 23 on your packet. And what I did was, what you're looking at is one that has just the Miami Lakes logo. But what I had asked we could do, and maybe Brandon knows why we can't do it, I snitched one of these Miami Lakes Public Safety Committee logos from something else, and I taped it on here so you could all get an idea. Only guys in the room can see that on the left side of the Miami Lakes logo in your packet, we put the Public Safety Committee, and then on the right side, the Elderly Affairs logo. And that would be the ramp form that we would use. So I'm asking for approval and a motion that we use this ramp form because elderly, and some of the refrigerators are not magnetic anymore. So people are going to have to come up with another way of putting this on the refrigerator, whether it be Scotch tape or what, because that's where the fire department and the rescue and the public safety and other people are going to be looking for information regarding medications and medical history and contact and doctors. So what I'm looking for is a motion that we add the public safety and the elderly affairs logos, if it's allowed, to this form, and then this is the form that we will accept and print up and put out there on the table in the lobby of Town Hall.
I will do the motion, Nancy.
Just clarify the motion is to use that form the way it is, and then just give that out?
What I'm asking for is that the two logos be put on either side of the Miami Lakes. On the left, public safety, on the right, elderly affairs. And we want to make sure that public safety gets the word out, that these forms are available, as well as for the elderly. Okay?
Okay, with that being said, Elderly Affairs has to vote on that. If the logo's gonna go on that, they have to give us the okay also. So we can vote on that. You can give us the okay, and then you take it to Elderly Affairs. They give you the okay as well as a committee, and then we can go ahead and do it.
Okay, well, they already voted to do this in conjunction with us. They just haven't seen the form. So we need a vote from them to accept the form. So if you will
I can come up with something.
come up with those two
that's what I was gonna
logos,
say.
and then I'll be happy, and then we can bring it to
And
them
then
next
I can
month.
give it to you. You can vote on it now and approve it from the public
They had
safety
a meeting
side.
last night, so they're not having a meeting till next month, and I will do that at that coming meeting.
We can do that.
Okay, do I need a motion for this? Yes, I do. I make a motion that we accept this ramp form with both Elderly Affairs and Public Safety Committee logos added to the top, and then bring to a vote to the Elderly Affairs Committee next month. Need a motion?
I'll second it.
Second. Okay. All in favor? Aye.
Aye.
Aye. Aye.
Okay. Motion passes. Okay, report to council. You've got a copy in your packet. That was what I went before the council and told them what we did with the $2,300 that we got, what we were going to do. And we will have to, excuse me, do another one. I believe, Brandon, you told me August is the next time when I have to do a report to council.
Yeah.
So I just wanted you to know that that's what I did in March, on March 9th. Okay? And they accepted it. There wasn't that much to tell them what we did and what we're going to do. Okay, item G, 2020, 2021 budget, $3,200. We're going to ask for more money. When we do this budget, we already talked about it. We're going to get together and come up with the things that we want to do, and the signs and the breakfast.
And you guys can use the budget that I provided for you guys as a reference, okay? For the proposal. I just gave that to you guys. You guys have a reference for the budget.
Okay. Brendan, your NCPC membership, did you ever hear back from them, the $35?
I have not heard back from them. I called them, I emailed them, and I haven't had a response.
Has the check been cashed?
It has not been billed. I guess they don't want to make money.
It has been cashed?
It has not.
Has not? Maybe they never got it?
No, I called them and I don't know. They didn't answer. They didn't email me back. But I'll keep trying and I'll bring it back to the committee next month. If not, I'll just keep calling them and see. Hopefully, I can get an answer from somebody there. I haven't heard back from them, so I'll bring it back next month to make sure we get that taken care of.
Okay. All right. Are there any announcements? No announcements. Nobody's okie dokie. Then in that case, we can acknowledge the next meeting date is tentatively May 25th. And we can adjourn the meeting. Can I get a motion to adjourn?
I'll make the motion.
Darwin seconds the motion.
Okay, adjourn the meeting at 8:07 p.m.
All right, take
Good night,
care, guys.
everyone.
Have a good night.
Thank you, everyone. Bye.
Bye. Have a good day.
Thank you, everybody, for all your time and help and patience. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Hello, everyone.
Hello. Hi, how are you? Good. We'll give everybody else a few minutes to join, and then I'll just confirm that we're streaming live before we begin.
I'm depending on how long the meeting is, I may not be able to be here for the entire meeting, but I'll try to be here for the whole time.
Okay, sounds good, Brian. All right, so the time is 8:30. Let me just confirm we're streaming. Just give me 1 second to confirm. All right, we are good to start. So Officer Juan, I believe you're the chair for this event. I emailed everybody the agenda, current budget, the updated sponsorship form, and the tentative flyer. Now, technically that flyer's from last year, so I'll update like the colors and stuff, but if you guys want to take a look at those things, and then secretary for the meeting, if anybody wants to step up. Anybody at all?
I can do it. Just quickly, what specifically do I have to do? Just take note of every motions, call roll, anything.
Yeah, just call roll. And then if there is any motions, because the committee did grant the subcommittee with the power to make motions if needed. So you would just take the, roll, and then you will record any motions if any are made and passed, and you'll just, really that's the only thing that you need to do is record the motions, record who took it, who seconded it, and then if it passed or not.
Can you just use any of the other previous meeting minutes as a template?
Absolutely. That's actually what most people do. It's a great idea because it should be in the same order and everything. So that's perfect.
So do we start with roll?
So we do need to call this meeting to order. If Officer Rodriguez, you want to start that? Oh, he is muted.
All right. I'm calling this meeting to order at 8:35 p.m. I don't have the names for the roll call. No, hold on, let me get the.
So Moritz will be doing that for you.
Okay.
All right. Brian Rodriguez.
Present.
Eric Grass. Flavia Nunez. Nancy Matos. Michael Turrino. Erika. Jose Quintero. Ariana Rojas. Here. Juan Rodriguez.
Here.
Eddie Cedeño. Eric Valerdi.
Here.
Leila Covilla.
Here.
Mauricio Costa. Here. And Mark Gomez. Perfect. That's it for all.
Let me see if I can get the agenda.
You want me to forward it to you?
On the email that you have, I have the bike rodeo and safety day, and I got the budget, and I think a sponsorship on the top, but I don't have any agenda.
Yeah, that was from the original meeting, but I'll send it.
Oh, okay. But the agendas, we're just talking about the bike. Oh, anybody have any public comments? Seeing none, public comments is closed. Now, the only thing in the agenda that should be in the agenda is the bike rodeo, right?
Yep.
Okay, so we can start talking about the bike rodeo. So I was thinking the bike rodeo that we're gonna do is gonna be at Energy Mendez, and it's gonna be like a hybrid or like the old bike rodeo.
So I reached out to Anna G. Mendez, to the contacts. Basically, the campus director said, yes, they're happy to partner with us again. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, I could.
I wasn't sure if it was on. So I did speak with the campus director, and they said, yes, they're, more than happy to work with the town on this event as well. I'm just waiting to receive the paperwork, but we did get that we got it in writing. We got that the okay to move forward with that location. So from there, I know the committee expressed wanting to reach out to the same BMX trick stars that did those tricks last year. I did receive a quote from them. It's about $1,700 for 3 different performances through over the span of the time that we're looking at. So, I mean, the committee could do it kind of traditional, where we have a bike raffle, maybe we raffle a bike during each time slot, or however we want to do that. We have the helmets. I did reach out for the helmet fitting, but I did not hear back from the different vendors that offered it in the past. So just giving you that update. So we wouldn't be able to advertise helmet fitting, but we could say helmet giveaway, since we wouldn't be fitting them if we don't get certified.
Okay, that sounds good. And I guess we already have the helmets. We don't have to buy that. So
Correct. We have a ton of helmets in storage.
I know there's, I think, about 4 bicycles that we have at the police station.
Like
that
donate
I,
ones?
I actually had money in an account from the Crime Watch, and I depleted that account. So I bought some bicycles. So I have some of those, and I think Andy's had some from before. I don't know if he still has them. So I can check with him to see how many he has. Because we might just buy, you might just have to end up buying maybe like 3 or 4 bicycles, and that's it.
Okay, that sounds good. You'll reach out to Andy about the bikes?
Yeah, because I know he has some from he was ready to go last year, and he had some. So we also has the bikes, and they're like, I think they're put in a room in the back. So we just have to see how many we have.
That is so awesome. Yes, that's great news. Mm-hmm.
And basically, I'll have myself or Robin reach out to the pedestrian safety. That's the most important one. We need like a little a place where they can actually ride their bicycle, a course. So I'll reach to see if they can do it this year too, or if they are doing that stuff. I'll reach out to K9. Do we want to have the helicopters too?
So I think the committee had expressed keeping it as traditional as possible in the last meeting. So I think that would be awesome to have that helicopter there as well. It's just something, even if they can't go in it, it's just something that they could see while they're there.
Okay.
It's just one of those options.
Okay, anybody else have any more comments?
Yes, definitely. I like the idea of keeping it as traditional as possible. Just out of curiosity, how many bikes are typically given away? Like 5, 10, or?
No, it's usually at least 10. It's like a boy and a girl model, and they range from, I think, 16, 24, 26, and I think we also have like a 12-inch. So usually it's 8 to 10 bicycles that we raffle.
And how many do we have now? Do we have any, Christina, or only the ones that Juan mentioned?
Yeah, no, but at least we had some, like I guess, in that room. I don't know how much we had there, maybe like 4 or 5, and then Andy always, got the rest. So I don't know how many he has, because it's been a year. So I have to. So I think we're pretty good in the bicycle things, and the helmets. We didn't have to give away any. We didn't have to buy any helmets, so we're pretty good there. We have, I guess, hopefully we have the main thing is BMX Trick Stars. They make the roller go really nice and smooth. And then the rest I can call. I'm going to call K9, the pedestrian safety people. That's the one that I don't know if they're doing that stuff or not. So that's going to be kind of hard. But, I'll call them out and maybe they are doing that again.
And if they are, Juan, would they be able to maybe set up multiple bike situations. That way we can keep distance and get the same amount of people through.
Okay, I'll ask them. I don't know if they do that because usually they just come. I don't know if they have. If they have like 2 courses, they can do 2.
And I know we have access to like a ton of cones and different things that we can use. We can use stop signs, we can use barricades, and we can also kind of create our own. Because what I kind of wanted to do is have participants go through that original one through the pedestrian unit, since that's like the official, bike rodeo session. And then we create some that may be a little bit more difficult and a little bit longer, because since we have the whole parking lot area. What are you guys thinking about that?
Sounds good. Very good.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea. It's something else for people to do while they're there.
Yeah, and then it keeps them busy, right? So if we are going to move forward with the different time slots and tickets, we can kind of gauge like, okay, 20 people can be in this area, 10 feet apart while they're riding, and then 20 in this area, 20 in that area, 20 in that area. So then we could possibly say, okay, we can do between 100 and 150 tickets. They'll be free tickets, just reservation tickets, so that people kind of keep with the time slot as much as possible. And I mean, if it's not crowded, if people show up early, we can let them in during those time slots as well. And then maybe we raffle a certain amount of bikes in each time slot. And then there's also performance time during their time slot. So we can make it like an action-packed hour where, they're getting all elements of the event within their hour time slot.
Sounds good. The only thing I wanted to ask you also, what about the different people that used to come? Are we gonna invite anybody I think we had the picture booth one year, or those you're gonna leave out, right? We're just gonna leave it to the Trick Stars and the Miami-Dade, or we're gonna invite other people?
I mean, I think a photo booth at this event is an option because it is an electronic photo booth usually. So
Yeah, they usually control it for us.
families, as long as they come together, they could be in that photo booth at the same time. And then, the line, we could definitely social distance and do that. So that's a committee question. If you guys want to do that, we can totally, we have, the funds for it, and we could solicit more sponsors in addition to, but I think that's a great idea.
Yeah, I think that'd be awesome. And usually we don't control the machines. That's usually Dip when he comes out to our events that controls it, and his team. So there wouldn't be really much touching. It would just be grabbing the pictures.
Yeah, I agree. And maybe we just say no props. So maybe they just come, pose on the backdrop, and then the picture gets printed and they get their copy with no props, so that we limit the touching of things.
Yeah, I completely agree with that.
I have a question for, by then, we don't know how the situation will be, but will there be any food selling of any sorts, or is that still off the table?
I think we had talked about that, and I think we agreed to just doing water for now.
To just give out water. Yeah, I agree. And if we keep in mind that each ticket holder is only going to be in the station for 1 hour, they can get food before or after. We're not holding them for a 4-hour-long event. It's just a come in, do the thing, head out. Thanks for coming. So for a short period of time like that, I think that we should not deal with the food and the food safety things.
Right.
I know we had mentioned doing it by stations, or is that still something we would be interested in? So
I think that has more to do also with the layout of it and how we could do the event. My thought was, if we try to do it almost like how we used to do it in the past, it could be like the Trick Stars in the middle of the event, maybe in the middle of the parking lot, and then things around that going on. And we could also branch out. We are in a large parking lot, so we could have one area of the parking lot mainly for the courses, or have two or three different areas with courses in it. The booths for either the sponsors or where we're doing the bike raffle, an area for the DJ, things like that. I think that would be the easiest layout for this event.
Perfect. And then we still, with the water stations, we could have a couple throughout the parking lot, correct?
Yes.
So is there anything else we can incorporate? I think, is there anything else that's traditionally part of the event
One thing that they usually do, but I don't know if they will, is the dog, the police dog presentation. Are they doing that still, Juan?
I think yes, because that's like done in like in a area that's like a cordon off, and then
Okay.
the outside that area watching the show. I can request that. Like I said, I request that, the helicopter people, the pedestrian safety, and then you guys can figure out if you guys want like something else, like like a photo booth or whatever it is. That I leave that up to you guys.
Yeah, I'm okay with all of that. I don't have any issues about it. And I don't know what else we would add to the event. Just because it is social distancing and we are limiting people to about an hour, that would be something to take into consideration, would be that. So I don't think we could do too much, but still keeping it at a level where, people are expecting and have expected and how it's always been. So at a high level, but not at the same time, we don't want to go overboard.
Right. That sounds good.
Yeah, I agree. One question with the canine, they usually do that on grass. Is that a requirement or can they do it on the pavement? Because really in the Ana G. Mendez parking lot, they only have like a couple of medians that have grass, but they also have trees there. So it's not like a wide open grass space. They do have like
Chris-
the cow pasture,
Yeah, they have that grass area in front of the cow pasture,
but it's fenced off and there's cows there.
but there's at least like a 10-foot gap in between.
No, it
pretty
could be
sure.
on the concrete. I'm thinking about the times that we're doing it, whether the concrete is going to be like hot enough for the dog to be on it for a while. Because I hear that like that when the temperatures get, I guess, up, the dog's feet actually get burned too. Because I guess the road can get up to 100 degrees or something in a hot sunny day.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't want to put the dog through that if that's like, I know it would probably be like a 5-minute situation, but still, if that's gonna, yeah.
But I can ask them. Maybe we can pick up. There's no shady area around there either.
There's really no shaded grass area, no. It's like.
No,
open
shaded
parking
concrete.
lot.
No, like shaded concrete.
There should be a few underneath the trees.
Not
Yeah.
big enough for the dog thing.
Yeah, it may not be big enough, but there are a few areas, but I don't think it's big enough for that.
Well, we'll let her decide, or whoever is the handler, we'll let them decide what they're going to do with the dog. Because I
Yeah,
know
we
they
could
do,
always reach out.
right. They do it in the concrete. That's not a problem.
I just Google Earthed it, the location. There's not enough grass or shaded area, so they would have to be okay with it, unless if we put them under a tent, but then people around can't really see, and it's.
Yeah, no, the tent's not or maybe like you said, it's only like a 5-minute thing or something. When I call whoever it is that's coming over, I'll ask them.
Okay. All right. And then, so for this event, I'm thinking that we'll need at least 3 volunteers at each water station. And I think a water station should be located near each like bike rodeo station, right? So if we have the pedestrian unit doing one over here, I'm just like looking at this map. And then we do 2, 3 trick stars in the middle. I think we can do 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we could do 4 separate like bike rodeo stations, just using like cones and stop signs. And then we would need the same 1, 2, 3, 4 water stations. So that'll be 4 tents, which luckily we have tents. We would need to rent restrooms like we do for our movies in the park. So we could rent 2 and put those off to the side. We can fit the photo booth near where we're giving away the helmets, kind of keep making it like a focal point. And then if we have any sponsors, we can also set up tents for them as well. Similar to where we set up the tents for the drive-through. So I'll create like a logistics map, kind of mapping things out a little bit. I'll email that to the committee, and then either I'll be able to plan another subcommittee meeting, or you guys can just provide feedback on the logistics map based on, through email. You can just send me, and then I can plug in the different feedback I get from you guys. What do you think about that?
I like that idea, Christina.
Okay.
Is there anything today that requires a motion?
There shouldn't be.
Well, what about I'm reading the agenda now. Have we picked a date?
We did.
Well, we selected June 12th, and then we tried to have a tentative date in case if we got rained out on the 12th. I know we won't be able to do the following weekend because that's Father's Day weekend, and there's an event. So we would have to skip all the way to the following weekend, which would be April, May. Trying to pull up this calendar.
I think
It would have to be the 26th.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's June 12th is the date that we picked.
Yes.
Yeah, June 12th is what I spoke with Anna G. Mendez about. But I could reach out and say, hey, if all else fails, can the 26th work if weather is an issue? So, but we might run into that again on the 26th too, if we're not able to. So we'll kind of play it by ear and go one day at a time with that one.
Okay, all right, and it's from 10 to 1.
Yeah, I mean, I put it in from 10 to 1, but we could, like, if we needed to, we can extend it an hour. But what I say, we should probably put the tickets on Eventbrite at about 100 per time slot and just see how many people we get. If we need to expand it to 200 per time slot, I think we could work on keeping them separated enough to make that work.
Yeah, I don't see an issue with that. That have 3 hours. You did say for the Trick Stars, they only could do 3 time slots.
Well, they could do 3 different performances. Usually their performance is 20 minutes. So if we ask them, okay, we want 4 performances, but make them 10 minutes instead, like, I'm sure they'll work with us on the timing and what we're looking for.
Okay.
Like, yeah. They usually are really
Perfect.
good with that. We're just going with the
Perfect.
flow and what we need at the time.
Okay. Yeah, but I think we're on a good track right now. I don't think there's too much more, other than just reaching out to specific people for the event. But overall, I think we're doing great right now. And is there anything else that you guys think we should add? I don't know at this point. I don't think we need to, but if you guys have any other ideas, feel free.
Just a quick question. I noticed on the flyer that it says at the bottom, registration for bike ride on site at 8:30 a.m. I believe, and then community bike ride starts at 9 a.m. I know this is the flyer from previous event, but can someone explain what this typically is?
Yeah, so in the years past, our neighborhood improvement committee has held a bike ride before the event, and then it ends right at the same location of the event. So we have not done any bike rides through COVID. I don't know if they plan on it. Brian, I don't know, do you want me to reach out to the chair of neighborhood improvement and find out what they're doing? Or, I mean, we could definitely take that part off. I don't know if bike rides are happening right now. Juan, I don't think
No.
we've escorted any bike rides.
As of now, no.
Okay.
I mean,
I don't think we
it
should.
depends on the committee that did it before. So
The only reason I don't think we should do the bike ride is because we're having time slots.
True. I mean, the bike ride, usually it would be like 8:30 to 9:30, and then the event starts at 10. So it kind of like,
Yeah, but the thing here's my look at it. We don't want people going to the bike ride. Let's say they have a time slot at 11, and they have to go home and then come back.
oh, true. Yeah, I'm good with, I mean, we're not going to plan the bike ride. If the neighborhood improvement committee isn't doing it, we're not going to do it.
Okay, so okay.
Oh, and before sending out the flyer, make sure to delete the N after Anna G. Mendez. There's like a small typo, but other than that, it's okay.
Ooh, good catch. Yeah, we'll definitely do that. I want to change the colors a little bit and add a picture. And yes, I need to update the different, if we get any sponsors, so committee members, that's going to be, your part. Make sure you take the attachment that I sent in that email and try to get any sponsors. Anybody that has a business that a local business that, wants to partner with us for the event, have them fill it out and send it back to me. Or if anybody has questions, you can email or call me.
Perfect. I don't think there's much more though when it comes to the event aids. It is a lot, but at the same time, it's fairly simple since they get to talk about it a lot at the last meeting. Most of the planning, believe it or not, from throwing out ideas, it kind of already happened. So this was just putting it together like a book. So we were just putting all the pages together here, trying to figure out what exactly we are going to do. And I think we did get that here. We did bring up good ideas, and I think we have a solid plan at this point.
Yeah.
And so just to clarify, so it's probably be best then to throw out the helmet fitting.
Yeah, I think for now we'll take it off and just say that we have helmet giveaway while supplies last, so we can give away helmets until we run out.
How many do you have approximately?
Around 200 to 300.
Yeah, and the good thing about saying helmet giveaway instead of helmet fitting is that it gives us that option to do helmet fitting or not, and we don't really have to advertise it as helmet fitting. But when they get there, and if we do have people to do that, then we can give that service to them and do the fitting if they'd like.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Yeah, it's basically like a little play on words where we'll be providing something, or we may provide something, but without advertising it if it is available.
And so also just so it can be a bit clearer, where exactly is the part where people will be riding their bicycles? Is that the parkour? I mean, where exactly will they be utilizing their bikes?
Well, that can be anywhere they want to set up the course.
And the course is typically like what, like?
It's just a small course, and it has cones, and you go through the course, and then you go to a stop sign, and the child will stop, look both ways before he proceeds, and they'll put him through the course, and it's basically a very simple course for smaller kids, but they can put that basically wherever they want. We'd have to I guess get a layout of the event where they're gonna put the main things where to put the trick stars, and then we'll figure out where to put the rest of the thing on.
Yeah, I was thinking to put the trick stars in the middle, like smack dab in the middle, and then put the different courses on the exterior, making that pedestrian unit that first stop where people kind of like, if you have younger kids from, however old until about 5, they should probably go through that course, and then they can progress to the other courses, which won't really be instructor led, maybe just like a few cones, just to make it fun, like a little challenge course that they can go through. And then when they're done with the courses that they want to go through, then they would get their helmet, and they can take a picture, have water until the performance starts. But that is what I'll work on the layout for that, so that you guys could get an idea. And then if you were thinking something different, give me any feedback, and we'll do the best we can that way.
Perfect. And one more thing, due to the size of the area for the event, we do need people to just make sure people aren't sneaking in during or making sure people are coming in during their allotted time slots. Can we get some volunteers included in this, Christina?
I was thinking to, if it gets approved, to do 12 different volunteers to man the water stations. I think that the way we did it for Halloween, how we had it roped off, we should do the same thing, because that controls and makes it. Oh, Eddie Cedeno has entered the waiting room. Let me add him to the meeting, guys. Sorry.
Please add to the record that Eddie Cedeno has joined the meeting.
So I was thinking to maybe do about 12 volunteers to man those water stations, and then roping it off to where there's only a central location that you come in from to kind of control. And at that central location, we can have, committee members checking the Eventbrite to make sure that they have their, they're within their time slot.
So the only thing I have with that, Christina, yes, we could rope it off. Remember, they're no longer in cars, and they're now on bikes, so it's a little bit easier to get through those little caution tape areas.
You said they're no longer on bikes?
No, they're no longer in cars. They're on bikes now.
Yeah, that's true. But it would still kind of like give them direction, right? Like this way we can do a couple of pointing signs that direct them to the front.
Okay, we could do that too.
Yeah.
So, I think we agreed in the previous committee meeting. So the time slots, they can sign up via, what was the program again?
Eventbrite?
Eventbrite, that's still the plan?
Yes.
And how many weeks in advance or how many days is that usually opened?
Sorry, I just like unmuted myself, then muted myself. We would probably release it 2 to 3 weeks in advance, really whenever we release the information for the event, which would probably wouldn't be before a month before. And I'm thinking around May 12, we may be ready to release that information.
Yeah, you don't want to release it too early because people will sign up and then they'll kind of forget about it. So it's probably good to do it around the same time that we start advertising it. So let's say if we wanted to do it today, it wouldn't really be the best idea to do that.
Yeah, generally about a month out is perfect when we're looking at like registering and things like that. So we can aim for May 12th if we have all of our, ducks in a row at that point and we all agree on the flyer and the details, we should be able to move forward at that point.
Sounds good. Anything else?
Nothing else that I could think of. I don't know if Eddie wanted to.
No, I'll say hello and so sorry for being so late. I got a little caught up with the girls. They were going to sleep, a little, headache, but I guess goodbye as well. It's what it sounds like. So.
No, let me. I can update you if you want to kind of where we are.
No, I'm sure you'll send out an email with some details and go through that. So no need for that. I'm good.
Okay. Awesome.
And really quick, if any of you guys, I know I went around the last meeting or our last committee meeting asking who will be there at the event. For those that did say they can come, we'd really appreciate the help if you guys can actually show up. Because I know in the past people have told me they're showing up and they never showed up and there was only 1 or 2 of us there. So please try your best, schedule accordingly. You already said you're showing up to this event. So it's like a commitment at this point. Please try to show up, try to be there, show support for the committee, help us out. The more committee members we do have there, the better. So it doesn't look like we don't know what we're doing and that sometimes doesn't look good for the town. So let's make our town look good and look beautiful and let's show everyone we know what we're doing here. And one more thing regarding that, if you were not at the last meeting and would like to join or come to the event, feel free to join in. You are not left out of it. Everyone from the committee is welcome to join the event and help us out.
Awesome. Yes. Thanks for mentioning that, Brian, for sure. Yep. So I guess if there's nothing else to discuss, we can make a motion to end the meeting.
Oh, Juan is muted again.
I don't know how that happens. Okay, is there a motion to adjourn the meeting?
I'll motion to adjourn the meeting.
I'll second that.
Okay, so meeting adjourned. See you guys next.
Good night,
Alrighty.
guys.
Good night, everyone.
Good night. Bye-bye.
Guys, have a good one.